Unfortunately, the other side of the other side of the sign is not good. So you know what it is? They saw the Telemundo logo on our helicopter, and she pointed that. Oh, there we go. We don't want this though. Got it. So you're leaving me. Perfect.
No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. No kings, no crowns.
Comes and we will shout. We don't care if he never gets out. We say no, no, no to his kingland. We won't be subjects for him. For it's 1, 2, 3 times impeach for a would-be king. Everybody! Okay, one more time. Take Trump out of the White House. Lock him up in a jail. Get him in handcuffs and we will shout. We don't care if he ever gets out. We say no, no, no to his kingland. We won't be subjects for him. For it's 1, 2, 3 times impeach for the wood. Donald Trump has got to go.
small step right here.
Great, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
We're getting a little loose. We're playing a little loose right now. Oh, right.
What democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Oh my God. This is what democracy looks like.
I feel like I'm on the coast.
Democracy looks like.
Oh, I feel like I'm back in Galveston. Oh, we've been to Galveston. Yeah! This is what democracy looks like. Immigrants are welcome here. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. No hate. Hear it, Jim.
If you can hear me, clap right. If you can hear me, clap right. If you can hear me, clap three times. How do y'all feel about our sound system? We're going to do better next time. If you'd like to help us buy a sound system, I'm only going to say this once because Lisa hates it. We've got a little contribution box up here to defray the expenses associated with the march and buy us a better sound system. Don't feel any pressure. We also have free buttons. Big round of applause for Bob, who made enough buttons for almost everybody here. Incredible logistics of the march and all the banners and the signs. Bob, thank you so much. And our wonderful marshal captains, Julia and Dave, and the 20 folks who volunteered as safety marshals. Some of them for the first time. Let's give it up for the marshals. And the drummers, thank you. I've been reminded about the bucket drummers. We love our bucket drummers.
We're women. We can do things like this. A man can never.
Take care. Good luck.
It's pretty handy to have around, I guess.
Yeah, thank you guys all. It was just amazing. I have never been a planner for this kind of a big march before.
Well, thank you to our planners.
And be talented and go, yeah, keep resisting. Take to the streets, always.
Don't forget to vote.
Yeah, if you're a Virginian or a New Jerseyan, election's happening right now. I wanted the signs are so creative. I'm going to give a few shout outs. Woman here has got a sign. Turn it around.
As the group starts to expand, try to stay to the outside as much as you can.
Yeah.
We're growing right as we're getting to the, and then we're about to.
To be part of the team that designs and paints banners. Put your hand up.
Anyone need a free sign?
see in the distance, straight ahead, the flagpole with the American flag and the Fuck Trump sign?
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
The flag.
I don't like the outside one.
Up with liberation! Down, down with occupation! Down, down with occupation! Up with liberation! Up with liberation! Down, down with deportation! Down, down with deportation! Down, down with deportation! Down, down with deportation! Hey, Bowser and Trump are sitting in the tree. Yeah, attacking and deporting immigrants in D.C. Bowser and Trump sitting in the tree. Attacking and deporting immigrants in D.C. Bowser and Trump, hey, sitting in a tree. Yeah. Deporting immigrants in D.C. Hey, Bowser and Trump, hey, sitting in a tree. Okay. Attacking and deporting immigrants in D.C. Bowser and Trump, yeah, sitting in a tree. Yeah. Attacking and deporting immigrants in D.C. When I say stand up, you say fight back. Stand up. Fight back. Stand up. Fight back. When I say decat, you say fight back. Decat. Fight back. Decat. Fight back. When I say fight back, you say fight back. 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 Stand up. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back. Decat. Fight back. Decat. Fight back. Stand up. Fight back. Stand up. Fight back. Stand up. Fight back. Decat. Fight back. 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 Racism is our game. Defeating racism is our game. Defeating racism is our game. Defeating racism is our game. Feeding families is our game. Feeding families is our game. Universal health care is our game. Universal health care is our game.
Great sound, brother. Great sound. Now, it's been a King workplace. You want to Francis Ross is just kidnapped.
Hi, do you know where the speakers go? Right ahead. Stage. Stage.
Sorry. That I don't want you to be uncomfortable. I'm just going to fill in. It's making me happy actually. It's going to be the whole street. No, it's going to take hours to get to untangling or something. Let's watch that. See how long. Are you good with that? We didn't plan on that.
The west end of
Stand up and get down, right?
Okay. And you can't be cussing.
Oh, no, no.
the streets, out in the streets, out in the streets, out in the streets. Gonna let no fascist take our democracy. Went down to the rich man's house and I took back what he stole from me. Took it back. Took it back. Went down to the rich man's house and I took back what he stole from me. Took it back. Took it back. Now we're out in the streets, out in the streets, out in the streets, out in the streets. Ain't gonna let no fascist take our democracy. Ain't gonna let no fascist take our democracy.
Gotta get your signs.
Yeah, let's go on. Get one and pass them out. How many guys roll together? 3? Face coming off the mark, face off the mark. Everybody getting it? A lot of intelligence to twist the minds out.
Lovely. Oh, lovely. Can I get a picture? Absolutely. And 2 signs. Oh, somebody. Yeah. Oh, my hands aren't even in there. So, I'll put them around. Oh, we got it. One more. I got you. Have a good one.
am everything Donald Trump loves. I am the Trump trifecta. I'm also a bit of a socialist. But shh, don't tell Stephen Miller. He alarms quite quickly. We need to make sure today that they hear us in the White House and in the Capitol. All week, I've heard Speaker Mike Johnson and Republican members of Congress say that this rally, the No Kings rally, is a hate rally. A hate rally. The people who can't get through a single day without hating on late-night comedians and overweight soldiers and Muslim politicians and Mexican immigrants and Palestinian refugees and black women and transgender kids and peaceful protesters and Mr. Freaking Potato Head, they are lecturing us on hate? Really? I'm not here out of hate. I'm here out of love. I'm here because I love this country. I love America. I love the First Amendment. I love our democracy. I love our diversity. Yes, our diversity. And I am not willing to sit back and watch our glorious American multiracial, multicultural, democratic experiment, our constitutional republic, destroyed by the guy from Home Alone 2. Not gonna do it. Because I did not inherit America. I did not inherit America. I chose America. I wasn't born here. I immigrated here. And we immigrants, we love this country often more than the people who are born here. Because we chose to move here, live here, swear an oath to the Constitution here, and often more than the people who are born here. Because we chose to move here, live here, swear an oath to the Constitution here, an oath that the guy down the street violates every morning and every night. The great irony is, of course, that Donald Trump is the son of an immigrant, the grandson of an immigrant, and married to an immigrant. In fact, 2 of his 3 wives were immigrants, proving yet again that immigrants will do the jobs that even Americans are not willing to do. I immigrated here from the United Kingdom. You want to talk about no kings? The UK still has a king, King Charles III, but even he has less gold in his palace than Donald Trump has in the Oval Office right now. Even King Charles has more respect for democratic norms and traditions than the whiny authoritarian man-child trying to send troops into as many blue cities as he can. This is a president who says he wants to be a dictator, but only for a day. Well, we are now 271 days into his wannabe dictatorship. He just went to see the Egyptian president Sisi, who is a military dictator, runs one of the most repressive regimes on aspires to be. And of course, he was in Egypt. Praise your fantastic leadership and your low crime rates. This is who he loves. This is the autocratic leader he aspires to be. And of course, he was in Egypt hailing his Gaza peace plan, which is a ceasefire, yes, but not a peace plan. Donald Trump, the man who uses Palestinian as a pejorative, as a slur, has no plan for Palestinian freedom, no plan for Palestinian statehood, no plan for justice for the Palestinians who have been massacred and starved and genocided and ethnically cleansed for the past 2 years, including the past 9 months of his presidency. Meanwhile, Israel for the past week has violated the ceasefire again and again, killing Palestinians with impunity. Yesterday they killed 7 Palestinian children during a ceasefire. There is no peace in the Middle East because, as Dr. King said, peace is not just the absence of violence, it is the presence of justice. So these are dark times. Genocide abroad, fascism at home. Which is why it's so crucial that we gather, we organize, we rally like this. We mobilize, we pluralize, we bring people into the tent. We register voters, we defend voters, we become voters if we're not already. And you know, they say we don't reach out to the other side. we don't reach out to conservatives or Republicans, that we're in an echo chamber. Well, let me say to every Republican and conservative watching, aren't you the ones who said no more big government, no tyranny in America? So if you believe that, how are you okay with that? Masked federal agents in unmarked cars, bundling people off of the streets, including American citizens, and disappearing them. How are you okay with that? And if you're not okay with it, then come over to our side. The side of the Democrats. The small d Democrats, not the big D Democrats, not the Democratic Party. Those of us who are from all parties and none. But those of us who care about saving America so that we can get to our 250th birthday and still be free when we reach 250 years. Come over to our side. The side of no crowns, no thrones, no kings. The side of freedom, of liberty, of the Constitution. The First Amendment, the Fourth Amendment, the 14th Amendment, the 22nd Amendment, which says 2 terms means 2 terms. And if you're not worried about Donald Trump trying to stay on for a 3rd term, you should be. He's literally selling merch. So I worry about free and fair elections in 2028. But then I say, why should I worry? I see all of you here today. What is there to worry about? We here today are not spectators. We are citizens. We are not bystanders, we are proud and patriotic Americans. And we Americans, we the people, will not allow our country to be taken over by demagogues and dictators. We will not stand for it. So let me ask you this. I need to hear you. Are you willing? Are you willing? Answer this. Are you willing to sit back and let Trump shred our freedoms? I can't hear you, DC. They need to hear you in the White House. Are you willing to let Trump shred our freedoms? Are you willing to sit back and bend the knee to fascists and white supremacists? Are you willing to be the Americans on whose watch democracy died? Good, because people power is our last line of defense. Remember this, Donald Trump has never, ever, not in 3 elections, won a majority of the vote. Never. And I'll say this to you. I'll say this to you. Here's the math that they are scared of. There are more of us than there are of them. We are the majority. Say it with me. We are the majority. They're not loud enough today, DC. Come on. Louder. We are the majority. Yes, we are. And we have no intention of losing our country, our democracy, our freedoms to that twice impeached convicted criminal and his gang of grifters. No way. We will out-organize them. We will outvote them. We will outlast them. Because when I see you all out here today, when I see you all out here today in your thousands, in millions across the country, I have hope. I have faith that America can defeat this fascist threat, this authoritarian mania, this MAGA cult, and save our freedoms. And I also have faith and hope that one day soon, the Palestinians will be free. Thank you very much for your time. God bless you all.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And hope that one day soon, the Palestinians will be free.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm Washington, D.C. welcome to Deirdre Schieffelin, Chief Political and Advocacy Officer of the American Civil Liberties Union.
escucha. Estamos en la lucha. Se ven, 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 escucha. Estamos en la lucha. When NYC is under attack, what do we do? Stand up like that. When NYC is under attack, what do we do? Stand up like that. When NYC is under attack, what do we do? Stand up like that. What do we do? Stand up like that. What do we do? Stand up like that. When NYC is under attack, what do we do? Stand up like that.
Oh, sorry. Do you want to just walk up?
I want to thank every last one of you. I want to thank all the organizers with 5051. I want to thank Political Revolution, who's a national partner. But I want to thank our children. I want to thank our teachers. I want to thank your hearts for doing this and being out here in the street when they tried to make you afraid. The message today will be crystal clear, and they won't be able to ignore it. There will be no kings in America. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. Thank you.
Please welcome to our stage Oliver Marino from Immigrant Legal Resource Center and member of El Colectivo de Familias Migrantes, and Afeni Evans, community organizer with the Fair Budget Coalition.
Thank you. Good morning. Earlier this year, as the Trump administration began its anti-immigrant attacks from the White
That wall over there. That's a great wall.
we have witnessed masked ICE agents, National Guard, and DC's own Metropolitan Police Department work together to abduct our community members.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, I see the red text.
This is still happening. Just a few blocks from here, people have been racially profiled, handcuffed, and put in vehicles and taken. Sometimes they're transferred to detention centers hundreds of miles away in states like Louisiana, Alabama, and Georgia, away from family and away from legal counsel. And to be clear, here in DC, the anti-immigrant attacks have come not only from the White House, but also from our own mayor, Mayor Bowser. Mayor Bowser tried to repeal DC's Sanctuary Values Act, a local law that limits collaboration between MPD, the local police, and ICE. But while politicians have failed us, it's been DC residents that have stepped up. We have seen our people go out and film ISIS abuses in the streets, share Know Your Rights information, provide mutual support to families of people detained, and organize to protect their immigrant neighbors. This is the moment to show solidarity, to reject attempts to dehumanize and criminalize our immigrant community, to hold our elected officials accountable, and to force them to stand up to an authoritarian administration that does not care about due process and people's constitutional rights. In order for the Trump administration to carry out its plans, it needs compliance from the public and from local governments. We must not comply. We need to do all that's in our power to protect immigrant families and our neighbors. We need us. We need you. We need each other to protect families, not feds. Thank you.
Peace, y'all. My name is Afeni, and I'm a community organizer with the Fair Budget Coalition here in DC.
And this is my appeal. In 1792, when the French monarchy was abolished, the people established a new republic. When that one didn't quite work out, it was a military dictatorship, yikes. It was abolished in 1848, and a second republic was established. But that one didn't quite fit. So their third republic was erected in 1870. That republic didn't smell right, though. So they tried a fourth republic in 1946. And the republic that we are witnessing right now in France was established in 1958. My fellow Americans, I am here to tell you that the social contract in this country has been broken. Decades of movement work, progress, and struggle have been wiped out by Christian nationalists who seek dominion over every aspect of our lives. Long before ICE started terrorizing our streets, the police were gunning down black people in their homes, their cars, and in the streets in front of their communities. The construction of cop cities and the strengthening police state have threatened our urban centers for years. This current escalation in state violence is nothing more than an extension that the violence that marginalized communities have been bearing the brunt of. This republic was sold as our American dream. Home of the free, land of the brave. Yet, it has produced the outcome that we are currently experiencing. A system that edifies oligarchs and creates false monarchs. The society that we live in is what got us here. It is what brought us to this fever pitch, but we do not have to stay here. Now, more than ever, we need to reimagine a society that holds all of our humanity to the highest priority. We need a humane economy. We need well-funded public education. We need affordable housing and health care that does not bankrupt families that are just trying to get by. We need strategic youth investment in music, arts, and recreation. Our children need access to full, clean water and fresh strategic youth investment in music, arts, and recreation. Our children need access to full, clean water and fresh food. In this moment, we need community, we need compassion, we need love and radical imagination, and most importantly, we need each other. Because the social contract has been broken, but we, the people, must revive it. We, the people, can be stewards for a land of the free. We, the people, can be brave and make this broken house into a home for all of us. Because we are the source of power in this country. Our labor, our taxes, and our faith keep this system going. So we must have the revolutionary hope that collectively we, the powerful people, have the capacity to create something better. I'm here to tell you that we must be audacious in our pursuit of fulfilling that generational mandate. Because with public sentiment, nothing can fail. And without it, this system cannot succeed.
And now, welcome to the Snow King stage, an American science educator, engineer, comedian, television presenter, inventor, keynote speaker, and author. He is a respected champion of scientific literacy who has challenged opponents of evidence-based education and policy on climate change, evolution, and critical thinking. Please welcome Bill Nye, the Science Guy.
Woo!
love that song, Hello, D.C. Fellow citizens, it is wonderful to see so many of us out here today. We are here for the same reason our ancestors gathered here in 1776. We want our government to run without a king. Our government is based on ideas embodied in a constitution. Among other remarkable features, it guarantees our freedom to speak, as we're doing here today. Rather than doing one monarch's bidding, we have agreed to form a democracy, to work together, and to follow the laws that derive from it. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. As many of you know, I am a native Washingtonian. I grew up here within the city boundaries. And when you grow up here, the affairs of the federal government are very much a part of your life. I remember well sitting on my father's shoulders and waving to astronauts as we, as a nation, celebrated their accomplishments back in 1964. In 1964, that was the first year my parents could vote for president as citizens of the District of Columbia. We still do not have voting representation in the district. Someday, perhaps. I remember well Martin Luther King's dream and Resurrection City, the plywood structures on the National Mall erected to house protesters who came to town demanding equal rights and opportunities, barely a month after Dr. King had been assassinated. I remember well the Vietnam War. The mall was shoulder to shoulder, much as it is today. Traffic stopped citywide. The protest movement expanded. There were protests around the country, and the war was ended. We are protesting in the same fashion today. Only today, the stakes are higher. Rather than abandoning a war against an elusive, perhaps sometimes imaginary foe, we are confronting the possible end of our republic. We are here to tell our lawmakers that what's going on in our government is wrong. They must stop the abuses of this petulant president and his circle of sycophants. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. This president and his associates cannot tolerate dissent. To them, our free speech is frightening. They are arresting people and denying due process in courts. They tried to silence television hosts. They're trying to fire or indict civil servants, prosecutors, judges, even their own cabinet members. But in this land, these sorts of actions are not new. In 1776, our ancestors had had enough. They declared independence from a king by means of a document stored safely right over there on Constitution Avenue in the National Archives. Although it was conceived 249 years ago, the Declaration of Independence describes a train of abuses connected with an absolute authority, a king with absolute power. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. Their king had refused to honor the law. Their king had refused to let lawmakers be elected. The king had made court judges dependent on his will. They cited the king sending, quote, swarms of officers to harass our people. Their language referred to, quote, cruelty and faithlessness scarcely paralleled in the most barbarous of ages. Their king was trying to, quote, render the military independent and superior to civil power. Our founders even censured King George for cutting off trade with all parts of the world. Did these actions sound familiar? 249 years later, no crowns, no thrones, no king. In short, the founders believed their king was, in their words, quote, totally unworthy to be the head of a civilized nation. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. Although the United Nations has been the world's leader, and although the United States has been the world's leader in science for decades, this president and the members of his cabinet even fail to accept scientific facts. Contrary to Article 1, Section 8 of the Constitution, they do not promote the progress of science. They suppress it to the detriment of our health, well-being, and international competitiveness. It is a formula for failure. How did we get here? It hasn't been one instance of abuse of the power of executive order by this president. It hasn't been just one twist in a court ruling. Instead, it has been years in the making. Enabled by this president, a group of Confederates has worked together to undo many of our traditions and understandings of fairness and of citizens' rights. And they've done this through an odd legal tactic to overwhelm our court system with legal game after legal game, trying to hold or impound money secretly in order to let legal deadlines pass, to pretend that people they don't know, who are from different backgrounds, are somehow not quite citizens and not worthy of respect under the law. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. Let us now raise our voices. We are here demanding a return to the rule of law. Let the world know that we will suffer no king. We will put the United States back on a course to lead the world in fair governance. Together, no thrones, no crowns, no kings. Thank you all. Let's change the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, now please welcome Ai-jen Poo, a care...
This administration has broken the law, lied, stolen our care, and is attempting to steal our constitutional rights and freedoms. They think that they will get away with it. They will not. There are no kings in America. And you know what else I see? I see parents caregivers, and teachers working together to make sure that immigrant children can go to school safely. I see unions and families organizing together and winning. In states like Michigan, where 32,000 home care workers just won a union. And in New Mexico, where childcare is now free for everyone who needs it. It's the bravery of everyday people coming together to protect each other, to push for a good life for our families in America. We can win. We are the caring majority, and we are greater than the cruelty of wannabe kings. So let's remember the strength of our numbers today. Let's remember that we are not alone. We are the caring majority. And let us continue to be brave. Are you with me? Yes! Are you with me? Yes!
Thank you, Washington, D.C. From up here, you cannot see the perimeter. There are so many people who want to fight for our democracy and say no kings. And what I've just been told, that in New York City, there are more people in Times Square than there are on New Year's Eve. I want to thank my colleague and friend and sister, Ijen, for all of her advocacy. And she knows, like I know, you cannot do any of the things that Ijen talked about if we do not have a democracy. And today, we are saying we are fighting for our democracy. We in the labor movement are fighting for a democracy and a voice in it so we can secure a better life for all working people, all of God's children, better wages, affordable health care and child care, good schools for children, and a secure retirement. Tell me, what is radical about all of that? But today, I speak not only as the proud leader of a 1.8 million member union of people who make a difference in the lives of others, but I speak as a teacher, a high school social studies teacher. Yes, let's hear it for the teachers of America. A teacher who taught students about the Constitution and its underlying principle, we the people. We the people are a country that is governed by the rule of law, not the rule of one man. We are governed by fairness, not fear or favor. Now this idea, as you've heard before, see, you can go and say, if your kids right now, this is your homework for the weekend, okay? This idea has been a constant for 249 years, since the Declaration of Independence. And the notion made famous by the Gettysburg Address of a government by, for, and of the people. Say it again, by, for, and of the people. Now, we know the founders were not perfect, but they had one abiding principle, and that is, and was, that we as a nation should never, ever again be ruled by a tyrant or a king. That was as true today as it was back then. And that is why millions of people today from all walks of life are turning out at these thousands of events. Republicans, Democrats, independents, black, brown, white, this 68-year-old Jewish baby boomer, Muslim small business owners, Christian Gen Zers. This is, as iGen said, we are the majority of America. And what do we want? What do we want? We want the promise of America for everyone. We want a voice in our future. We are standing up in peaceful, patriotic protest, just like our founders called out. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. We are standing up because we don't want our streets militarized. We don't want our neighbors disappeared by masked Asians. We don't want our colleges forced to sign loyalty oaths. We don't want, We don't want public officials arrested on trumped-up political charges. And, this is a little different, we want our federal government to fix the healthcare crisis that was created by the big ugly bill Republicans passed in July. We want a president who will keep healthcare premiums down, bring down the cost of groceries and housing, strengthen public schools, make college affordable, and embrace workers' rights. Again, what is radical about any of that? Exactly. We want the president to spend his time solving our country's problems, not settling scores with political opponents. We want a future that is based on fairness and justice and the rule of law, not chaos, corruption, or cruelty. So, I'm going to end with a couple of labor slogans here, because, my friends, we are in an existential fight. And right now, we all have to organize and be stronger and bolder, because no one is going to save us but ourselves. So, we got a lot of sayings in labor, but the first one is, when we fight, when we fight, when we fight, and the second is, the people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated or divided. Either one is fine. So, are we united today? Will we fight for our democracy? Will we fight for the promise of America? This is about loving America, right? So we're sending a clear message to the president. Rather than smearing those calling out problems, solve those problems. So today, no kings. Tomorrow, freedom. Today, no kings. Tomorrow, freedom.
Now please welcome the co-founder of the Black Votes Matter Fund and one of the leading voices on voting rights, Cliff Albright.
Our families, our dreams, the immigrant spirit to, despite all odds, make a better future for the next generation. It may feel like it is being crushed, but I am a dreamer. what it's like to come home when you are 5 years old and your dad is not there. And I am still standing. And I am prouder than ever to be an immigrant. And I commit to continue to fight, but I need your help. Here's how you can help. Join a rapid response network. Visit, shop, eat in our towns, in our neighborhoods. Cicero, Hermosa, Belmont Cragen, Little Village, back of the yards. Elgin, Waukegan, Aurora. Donate to our organizations. Donate to the Resurrection Project. Donate to ICIRR. Donate to OCAD. Buy your whistle and take it everywhere you go. All of this will help, but we need it to stop. We need more than help. We need this to stop. So I am asking you to help us. Share the videos on social media. Make sure the world knows what is happening. Call your members of Congress and tell them this has to stop. Talk to your family who voted for Trump and tell them to call their members of Congress. Tell your boss, tell the companies you work for to take action and say this has to stop. Public opinion is shifting, but we have to make it faster. So now, I have a favor to ask. Our people are at home right now, and they are in a lot of pain. So I'm wondering if you will repeat after me and send a message to them. Let's get started. So, dear immigrant. Dear construction worker. Dear tamalera. Dear car wash worker. Dear immigrant mom, dad, grandma, grandpa. Dear immigrant friend. Dear little brown kids. You are loved by your city. Chicago loves you. We are so sorry this is happening to you. But you have our promise that we will make it stop. Inmigrantes, Proyecto Resurrección está con ustedes. Lamentamos tanto lo que está pasando, pero saldremos de esto juntos. ¡Que viva los inmigrantes! Thank you.
Thank you, Erendira. Our next speaker has been working to protect all Chicagoans. He has signed executive orders to resist these attacks and these unlawful attacks from the federal government. Please join me in welcoming the mayor of the great city of Chicago, Mayor Brandon Johnson.
Well, are you all ready to defend this democracy? Are you ready to fight fascism? Are you prepared to destroy authoritarianism once and for all? Well, let the world hear you. No kings. Now listen, there are those in this country that have decided, after the behest of this president, to declare war on Chicago and American cities across this country. have clearly decided that they want a rematch of the Civil War. But we are here to stand firm, to stand committed, that we will not bend, we will not bow, we will not cower, we will not submit to the authoritarianism that is coming down. I want to make this point emphatically clear, that the attempt to divide and conquer this nation will not prevail, because when the people are united, justice always prevails. Donald Trump is using ICE as his private, militarized, occupying force. The only other entities that are funded greater than ICE are the United States military and China's military. But we are saying emphatically clear, we do not want troops in our city. We will not allow our cities to be occupied. Now here's the last and final point. We have to be absolutely clear of not just what we're fighting for, but what we are looking to tear down. Donald Trump just shifted the largest concentration of upward wealth into the hands of the ultra-rich and large corporations in the history of this country. This is a fight for working people across this country and across this globe to stand up to billionaires in the interest of corporations. Now, there are some billionaires and corporate leaders that want us to have sympathy for them, and they have just received the greatest tax cuts at the expense of health care and housing and education and transportation and good paying jobs. So here's what we need to do in this moment. If my ancestors as slaves can lead the greatest general strike in the history of this country, taking it to the ultra-rich and big corporations, we can do the same today. I'm calling on black people, white people, brown people, Asian people, immigrants, gay people from around this country to stand up against tyranny and to send a clear message to the ultra-rich and big corporations. We are going to make them pay their fair share in taxes to fund our schools, to fund jobs, to fund health care, to fund transportation. Democracy will live on because of this generation. Are you ready to take it to the courts and to the streets? Cities around the world, we are declared that we will defend our democracy. We will defend our humanity. We will tear down tyranny, and we will do it together. God bless you all. God bless the greatest city in the world, the city of Chicago.
I'm here to say that America does not and will not ever have a king. The truth is, no one rally's going to save us. No court ruling, no single election will save us. We have to save ourselves. We have to build workplaces that are safe, classrooms that are welcoming, communities where we see each other not as our enemies, but as our neighbors. And we must always resist temptation He wants us to be scared. Are we scared? You know, we have the power to build a better tomorrow. LGBTQ plus people, we live in every zip code and are from every background. We were born here and we immigrated here. We come from red families and from blue families. And we are here to say that this is our America too. No one knows that better. No one knows that better than my friend and a tireless public servant who's on stage with me today. A true patriot who knows the cost of freedom. I'm proud to pass the mic to former Assistant Secretary of Defense for Readiness and our HRC board member, Sean Skelly.
Good afternoon, D.C. As Jay said, I'm Sean Skelly, a retired Navy officer, a former Assistant Secretary of Defense, and I serve on the board of the Human Rights Campaign. I'm an out, proud trans woman who loves our country, who's put my life on the line for our country and our rights, and I will fight for it now using all the rights that the Constitution gives us, and I swore an oath to defend. I was proud to recently serve alongside thousands of transgender service members who have served with honor, skill, and courage. They have protected us while their own Commander-in-Chief and Secretary of Defense have vilified them and denied their right to exist. Anyone who serves in uniform deserves so much better than what this tainted chain of command has to offer. This administration targets these brave Americans because of its wanton campaign to drive me and all of my transgender brothers and sisters out of our country, out of our society, out of the protection of our laws, and into some dark, dangerous corner that they are inventing. This wannabe autocrat can't allow transgender Americans to serve honorably and successfully in our military, which is the highest regarded institution in America, when they have chosen all transgender Americans, already some of the most at-risk and vulnerable people in this country, to be their autocratic other, the people to be feared, scorned, and blamed because of their shameless lies, hateful lies that they tell about the danger that trans people supposedly bring to our society, and somehow upset the utopia that the dear leader promised us is around every corner. The American people respect those who put on their uniform, who protect them, and serve at the risk of their lives for people we don't even know. We're here today because generations of Americans have bet their lives and their families' future on the promise of a more perfect union. The oath I took 10 times over 35 years of service in uniform and as a civilian means to every person who ever took it in good faith, and I'm going to quote the former chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, Mark Milley, "We don't take an oath to a king or a queen or to a tyrant or dictator. We don't take an oath to a wannabe dictator. We don't take an oath to an individual. We take an oath to the Constitution, and we take an oath to the idea that is America, and we're willing to die to protect it." To put it simply, no kings. We demand justice for our transgender service members. We demand justice and civil rights for every transgender American. We demand justice and democracy for every single American. No kings. Thank you.
And now, please welcome to the stage, Nene Taylor, Executive Director of Harriet's Wildest Dream, and Kaya Chatterjee, Executive Director of Free DC.
Welcome to DC. I ain't hear y'all say welcome to DC. I'm Nene Taylor. I'm the co-founder and executive director of Harriet's Wildest Dreams.
named after our ancestor Harriet Tubman. I am also the co-founder of Free DC. I was born and raised right here in Southeast Washington, D.C. As many of you know, we are in a state of grief for the loss of our freedom fighter, Assata Shakur. We honor her life, her courage, and her teaching. She told us that we need a revolution of the mind and a revolution of the heart. These words still lead me because this work begins in how we show up for one another, how we care for one another, and how we show up for one another. Washington, D.C. is a black home. We come here to Washington, D.C. That is what you came here to Washington, D.C. That's what you're stepping into. A home built by black hands, held together by black love, guarded by generations who refuse to leave. The people of D.C. have been teaching, protecting, and fighting for this city long before most of you start paying attention. We have been living and breathing the consequences of racist policies, displacement, and over-policing since post-Civil War. We have been demanding and calling for D.C. to become a state. We need D.C. statehood now. D.C. statehood now. D.C. statehood now. On Monday, our Freedom Watchers were up at the D.C. courts until the cell block closed 2 o'clock in the morning. They were watching hearing after hearing after hearing of our neighbors being kidnapped over the weekend. We also have 300,000 black women who have been fired in the last few months. Most of those are federal workers right here in the district. And we just listened to lawyers argue at the Supreme Court that fixing the system to make it fair for black people somehow harms white people. This is what we're up against. This is what we are up against. Black people freedom is being threatened by a felon democracy and have been punched by white fragile supremacy. Here in D.C., we have been organizing, protecting, and building long before cameras arrived. If you want to help, listen to those who have been doing this work before Trump became in office, before all of this came to play. Listen to the ones that's been on the ground ever since 400 years ago. I see all of you right here, and y'all see me. All of the applauses, and yet, when you all called to meet, when I call you to meet impacted black people, where will you be? Ask yourself, where will you be? Will our movements need funding? Where will you be? When you are invited to teach, to share your skills, to support, strategize, and to defend black people in public, where will you be? Solidarity is measured by what you do when you are called forward. Community is responsibility, structure, and work. It's both the noun and the verb. It's the people and it's the people in motion. It is how we build safety for each other. It's how we keep us safe. Who keep us safe? We keep us safe. Who keep us safe? We keep us safe. Black people have been carrying the moral weight of this world for generations. We have stood in the gap for every fight against oppression, from Palestine to right here in D.C., because we believe everyone deserves to be free. We are not free until all of us are free. And I'm going to leave you. Assata Shakur taught me once again, weapons of mass instruction and weapons of mass love. She said it's not enough to change the system. We must change ourselves. That kind of change requires that we hold the line for one another, protest black people in public and in private. I see you. I see your faces, just like you see mine. Will you tomorrow? Will I see you tomorrow? Will I see you next month? When more of our rights are being stripped and more of our black bodies are put in cages. Don't watch from the shadows. I charge you. I charge you to be on the front lines. I charge you to fight. And we will not end with because the day won't end with this stage when the stage come down and the cameras leave and you return home. The fight for our collective liberation is not contained to this presidio of the media attention today. So again, ask yourself, where will you be? My charge is you don't comply. I want you to say no to the kings. We call them oppressors. And I want you to help us to free the land, to free the people, and free us all, and free D.C. Free D.C. Free D.C. Free D.C. Free D.C.
All right, my name is Kaya Chatterjee. Thank you so much, Nini. I am with Nini, one of the co-founders of Free DC and the executive director of Free DC. And we are the movement to protect DC home rule and win lasting dignity for the 700,000 people of DC. Let me hear you, DC. Who out here is here today for a Free DC? So DC needs to be free because what we are doing here today, right now, would not be possible otherwise. This president wants to silence dissent. He wants to silence protest. He wants to do that everywhere, and we saw him try to do that this week. President Trump and his allies lied about this very event that we are attending right now. He tried to get us all to stay away from here. But did we do that? Our right to protest is important everywhere, really it is, but there is nowhere that it is more important than here, in the capital of the country. We know what authoritarian rulers do. Authoritarians, they try to prevent dissent in the capital. They want to control capitals. They have tried to control capitals through the history of time and space because controlling a capital is a way to control a nation and a way to prevent the transfer of power. This president is no different from those authoritarians, and we saw that on January 6th, right? We saw that. And this president started attacking DC again the day he took office again. Today, we are in our third month of military occupation by armed forces from multiple other states in DC. There are gangs of federal agents who are attacking our communities. And we've heard from so many people today that they've attacked our unhoused neighbors. They've attacked our immigrant neighbors. They've attacked black and brown neighbors. They've attacked our cultural institutions. They've attacked thousands of people who serve as federal workers. They've tried to take over our local police department. They put a disgraced Fox News host in charge of our local prosecutions. And on top of that, their allies in Congress are trying to pass dozens of bills, more than 24 budget riders that take away basic rights from the people who live in the capital of this country. This president is trying to instill fear among the people here. Exactly. We won't let him. We know better than that. We know better than that. We know what to do, right? We know what to do. The people of DC are joyful. If you could see what I see right now, you would see an amazing crowd all the way back to the White House full of joy. The people of DC are powerful. We are going to use that power. We have what it takes here in DC, not just to resist this tyrant, but to actually take him out of power and win. And I want to say, I'm not just talking about voting. I'm not just talking about attending rallies. I'm talking about organizing now like our lives depend on it. When we act collectively, if you could see the number of people here, plus think of all the people in all the other cities, when we act collectively, we have so much more power than we realize. We have way more power than they do. We have power as workers. Who here is in a union? If you're not in a union, get in a union. Talk to your coworkers about collective action. We have power as consumers. We can choose to either fuel the companies that are profiting off of our oppression, or we can starve those companies. We have power as jurors. We have seen that these indictments they are trying to get, they are failing, right? Our people understand the assignment. We see that this administration's charges are unjust. We have power as taxpayers. We are all right now collectively funding this regime, and we have the power to slow that down, right? We know what's on our license plate here in DC. What's it say? That's right. And we have power as community members. We can engage in our sacred duty to protect one another, to support one another in solidarity, and to reject this cruelty agenda that we're seeing unfold. And if those are things that you want to be a part of and you aren't already, come find the Free DC action tents. They're over to the right. I know it's like so crowded you can't even see where I'm waving here, but they're in John Marshall Park over to the right, and you can join the effort and the power it takes to win. We're also at freedcproject.org. What we have seen over the last 10 months is that every single time they attack us, if we respond, we grow stronger. Every time they attack us, we grow more united, we grow our people, and we grow our resolve, and we learn what it takes to take them down. We're building unity, we're building power, and we are going to demand full power over our local money, our DC National Guard, our local laws, and ultimately, yes, we will be admitted as the 51st state of the United States of America. It is not going to be Canada, it's not going to be Greenland, it's going to be DC. And our entire national democracy will always be at risk until that happens, until we actually protect the capital of this country. And that means that everyone across this country needs a free DC. From Ward 1 to Ward 8, from Los Angeles to Chicago, from Memphis to Portland, we are more united now than we have ever been. We are united against deploying the military against our people. We are united against attacks on our democracy, and we are united against this agenda of cruelty that we are seeing unfold before our eyes. Together, we, the people here today, and all our friends we organize, we're going to bring it to an end. Free DC!
Free DC!
Free DC!
Free DC!
Free DC!
Free DC!
Washington, D.C., please welcome to the stage Leah Greenberg and Ezra Levin, co-founders of Indivisible.
Hi, everyone. It's great to be here with you today. I'm Leah.
Hey, I'm Leah's husband.
And we are the co-founders of Indivisible. We support a movement of thousands of local indivisible groups organizing in every state of the country. These are regular people who understand that saving our democracy is too important to be left to the politicians, and it's going to take all of us.
Woo.
Now, I've got a question for you. How many kings do we have in America? That's right. We are in the middle of a sprint by Donald Trump, Stephen Miller, their MAGA cronies, to consolidate power and bully American society into submission. They've come for corporations and billionaires, for law firms and universities, for media and civil society. They are ripping families apart, and they are shredding our Constitution while they line their pockets in the They make demands. They claim powers they don't have, they bully, and they threaten to retaliate, and they see if anyone will push back. And if nobody pushes back, they win, and then they go on to the next attack. They are doing everything they can to convince us that they are all powerful, that they are inevitable, that they will win. And I need you to hear me. It's a lie.
Woo!
It's always been a lie. And the greatest danger we face is not Trump. It is how we, as a society, respond to this bullying, to this chilling effect. If we preemptively obey, if we shrink back, if we make ourselves small, if we do what they want in advance. Now we saw them try this play this week. Mike Johnson, Stephen Miller, their cronies on Fox News. They have spent the last week on the attack against No Kings, smearing all of us as anti-American. They tried to scare us out of gathering here today. And I've got a question for you. Are we afraid?
No!
Did they scare us off?
No!
Are we gonna back down now?
No!
That's right, because what we are doing here today is as American as apple pie. We are standing up for our rights. We are standing up for our neighbors. We are here because we understand. We are here because we understand that when a tyrant threatens your right to free speech, you call his bluff and you stand up. In every action and every day, we defy the regime. So I've got something to say to Mike Johnson, Speaker Mike Johnson, who spent all week smearing regular Americans. There are nearly a dozen No Kings protests happening across your district today. And since you've not been doing your job for over a month now, I bet you've got time to stop by.
Leah Greenberg, everybody. My God. Look, Leah is my spouse. She's my partner. She's the co-executive director of Indivisible. She's the real strategic brains behind Indivisible. We are indebted to her for her strategic vision. I'm biased, but I think we all agree. Look, I'm just here to tell a story. And I think it's important for us to tell the story of these First Amendment rights that Leah is talking about. And this story I want to tell is about the first No Kings Day. Who here was at the first No Kings Day? Whoa. No, I don't think y'all were there. This was a quarter of a millennia ago. This was 250 years ago, 1775. They called it the Continental Congress. They didn't have the branding we did. But it was the first No Kings Day protest. What they did, they brought themselves together in opposition to this would-be monarchical ruler who was steamrolling the American public. He was occupying and invading American cities. He was terrorizing American communities. He was picking out his favorites and persecuting his political enemies. He didn't believe in democracy at all. Can you imagine? Can you imagine such a ruler over America? It was bleak. It was bleak. So what did our fellow Americans do? They put together a No Kings rally to give us a constitution. That's what they did. That's our history. Whose history? Whose history? Whose history? Look, this is a big experiment in self-government, a government of, by, and for the people. Nobody here is under the illusion that this was a perfect union. That's not what we created. This was a compromise of rich men, of white men, of slaveholding men. But this imperfect union that they put together, it also gave us some fundamental rights to make it more perfect. Who has been using those rights? The abolitionists, the suffragists, the heroes of the civil rights movement, the leaders at Stonewall, the leaders in the Dreamer movement, and all of us here. All of us here. Whose rights? Our rights. Whose rights? Ben Franklin, that lovely Benny, what did he say? Benny told us all, when asked what they had created, he said, a republic if you can keep it. Who's going to keep this? Who's keeping this republic? That's right. We love this country enough to demand more of it. You know who doesn't want us to make any demands? This regime. The tech fascists, the billionaire backers, They want us lazy and pliant and docile. They want us alone and afraid and powerless. Are we powerless? No. Are we alone? No. Damn right we're not. As I stand here today, Elon Musk, remember that guy? He's out of the White House. Jimmy Kimmel, back on air. And for the last week, this regime has been quaking in its jackboots at the thought of 200,000 people in D.C. outside the Capitol where Mike Johnson isn't working and hasn't been for the last month. You know what it turns out? It turns out that we're braver than the billionaires. Who's braver than the billionaires? Who's braver than the billionaires? This is my favorite part, folks. I get to name some names. Jeff Bezos, who took a respected pro-democracy institution that had the slogan of democracy dies in the darkness, and he turned the slogan into corruption, capitulation, cowardice, shame. Mark Benioff, y'all see this guy in the news, the head of Salesforce, who is welcoming troops into San Francisco? This guy who is begging to give artificial intelligence to ICE to triple their size? Shame. Daniel Ek. Y'all don't know who Daniel Ek is, do you? The CEO of Spotify, which right now is robbing from musicians and running ads to recruit for a secret police force that terrorizes our communities. Mark Zuckerberg. End of story. Need I say more? But we're not just booing, y'all. We're not just booing. We're organizing. This is a movement of everyone in this country who is taking a side. We are taking a side. It is a time to choose that side. Are you on the side of the MAGA forces, of the Nazis, of the billionaires? Hell no. So I ask businesses, universities, churches, which side are you on? We're on the people's side. Which side? Look, nobody on this stage has told you there's no need to have fear. We see what this regime is doing. We see them rattling their sabers. We see them sending troops into communities. We see them zip-tying children and dragging them out of apartments. We see this. This movement, the 200,000 of us here, this movement is not a fearless movement. It's better than that. It's a brave movement. The other side wants to suppress dissent, chill free speech, and come after their opponents. We're not here because we're fearless. We're here because we're better than fear. We're braver than billionaires, and we're bigger than ever before. We're going to win this, y'all, because we believe, as all Americans believe, we don't do kings here. How many kings? How many kings? Now, we had a little bit of extra time in the program, and a guy in Vermont with some ideas about this wanted to come up. So let's have him out.
Washington, D.C. Are you ready? Here we go. Please welcome the senior senator from the great state of Vermont, the Honorable Bernie Sanders.
Thank you, Washington. Thank you, Indivisible. Thank you to the millions of Americans from our smallest towns to our largest cities in every state in our country who are gathering today at thousands of rallies. Mike Johnson, the Republican Speaker of the House, called these rallies Hate America events. Boy, does he have it wrong. Millions of Americans are coming out today not because they hate America. We're here because we love America. We're here because we're going to do everything we can to honor the sacrifices of millions of men and women who, over the last 250 years, fought and sometimes died to defend our democracy and our freedoms. In 1776, with extraordinary courage, the founders of our country announced to the world that they would no longer be ruled by the King of England, a king who had absolute power over their lives. They demanded freedom. And to bring that about, they fought a bloody war against the British Empire and the most powerful military in the world. Tens of thousands of Americans died in that 8-year war, but our forefathers fought on and they won. And in 1789, after winning that war, they did something extraordinary. They established the first democratic form of government in modern history. They said loudly and boldly to the entire world, no more kings. In America, they said, we the people will rule. And today, today in the year 2025, in this dangerous moment in American history, our message is exactly the same. No, President Trump, we don't want you or any other king to rule us. Thank you very much, but we will maintain our democratic form of society. We will not move toward authoritarianism in America. We, the people, will rule. When he was sworn in as the nation's first president, George Washington called this attempt at self-government, quote, an experiment entrusted to the hands of the American people, end quote. My fellow Americans, in an unprecedented way, that experiment is now in danger. It is in danger when we have a president who wants more and more power in his own hands and in the hands of his fellow oligarchs. It is in danger when we have a president who claims that peaceful protests in Portland, Oregon, or Chicago, Illinois, is an insurrection and calls in the U.S. military, and then threatens to arrest the mayors and governors who resist them. It is in danger when we have masked agents working for ICE, breaking down doors, throwing people into vans without due process, and taking them to God knows where. It is in danger when we have a president who sues and intimidates the media, who wants no criticism of him and his policies, and who undermines the First Amendment of our Constitution, the very foundation of American democracy. Our country is in danger when we have a president who threatens to arrest or imprison political opponents who stand against him, including the Attorney General of New York State, a sitting U.S. Senator, and the Governor of California. It is in danger when we have a president who undermines freedom of thought and dissent at our colleges and universities, and who attacks law firms that oppose him in court. It is in danger when we have a president who threatens to impeach judges who rule against him. It is in danger when we have a president who ignores Congress, refuses to spend money that Congress appropriates, and takes away money from states who voted against him. It is in danger when we have a president who demands that states redraw congressional maps to ensure that his chosen candidates win future elections. It is in danger when we have a president who illegally fires tens of thousands of federal employees right here in Washington, D.C. and throughout our country, and rips up union contracts that workers have fought for and won. It is in danger when we have a president who grossly violates the Constitution by accepting gifts from foreign leaders, including a $400 million plane from the royal family of Qatar, and then allows that family to build an Air Force facility in Idaho. Well, let us be clear. This moment is not just about one man's greed, one man's corruption, or one man's contempt for the Constitution. This is about a handful of the wealthiest people on earth who in their insatiable greed have hijacked our economy and our political system in order to enrich themselves at the expense of working families throughout this country. Yes, yeah, I am talking about Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, and the other multi-billionaires who were sitting right behind Trump when he was inaugurated. Remember that? The very same billionaires who funded his campaign, who have bestowed gifts upon him, and who have seen huge increases in their wealth and power since Trump took office. Yeah, yes, I am talking about the insanity of one person, Mr. Musk, owning more wealth than the bottom 52% of American households. I'm talking about the incredible injustice of the top 1% in America now owning more wealth than the bottom 93%. I'm talking about the richest people in America becoming much, much richer, while 60% of our people live paycheck to paycheck, struggling every day to pay their rent and mortgages, pay for child care and education, pay for their health care and prescription drugs, afford decent quality food for their kids, and maybe, just maybe, put aside a few bucks for their retirements. I am talking about our nation, the richest country in the history of the world, having the highest rate of childhood and senior poverty of almost any major country on earth. I am talking about our great nation having 85 million Americans uninsured or underinsured, and 800,000 people who are homeless, including people a few blocks from here. All the while Mr. Musk is on his way to becoming a trillionaire. I am talking about the incredible danger of the richest people in this country pouring hundreds of billions of dollars into artificial intelligence and robotics, which in the next decade will decimate tens of millions of jobs for the American working class. I'm talking about a billionaire class who believe that they have the divine right to rule, and who not only want massive tax breaks for themselves, but who reject any form of accountability or checks on their power. My fellow Americans, we rejected the divine right of kings in the 1770s. We will not accept the divine right of oligarchs today. And now let's take a brief look at where we are today. Where we are today on the 18th day of a government shutdown, which is depriving millions of federal employees of the paychecks they desperately need and deserve. Let me cut to the chase and tell you exactly what this shutdown is all about. As a result of Trump's big, beautiful disgraceful bill, which made massive cuts to Medicaid and the Affordable Care Act. 15 million low-income and working-class Americans are going to lose the health care they desperately need to stay alive. And my friends, studies suggest that when you throw those 15 million people off of the health care they presently have, 50,000 of them will die unnecessarily every single year. 50,000 Americans will die unnecessarily every single year. But that's not all. As a result of that same terrible piece of legislation, over 20 million Americans are going to see, on average, a doubling of their health insurance premiums through the Affordable Care Act. In my state of Vermont, just the other day, people received notices from insurance companies that their health care premiums in some cases would triple or quadruple. And that is going on all over the country. At a time when we already pay, by far, the highest prices in the world for health care, millions of Americans are going to see outrageous increases in their health care premiums, which they cannot afford. And why is that happening? Why are the Republicans making a broken health care system, a dysfunctional health care system, even worse? Why are they bringing our health care system to the verge of collapse? We all know the answer. We all know the answer. It was to give $1 trillion in tax breaks to Mr. Musk, Mr. Bezos, Mr. Zuckerberg, Mr. Ellison, and the rest of the 1%. $1 trillion in cuts to Medicaid, and the ACA, $1 trillion in tax breaks for the 1%. That, my fellow Americans, is what this shutdown is all about. And let me be as clear as I can be. No, I will not vote for a budget that throws 15 million Americans off their health care. No, I will not vote for a budget that doubles premiums for 20 million Americans. No, I will not vote for a budget that forces nursing homes, rural hospitals, community health centers to lay off staff and close their doors throughout this country. All to give huge tax breaks to the billionaire class. So today, right now, I say to my Republican colleagues, come back from your month-long vacation. Start negotiating and do not allow the American healthcare system to be destroyed. End this shutdown. My fellow Americans, we are the greatest country in the history of the world. And when we stand together and don't allow demagogues to divide us up, there is nothing that we cannot accomplish. Yes, we can create a vibrant democracy by ending Citizens United and not allowing billionaires to buy elections. Yes, we can join the rest of the industrialized world and guarantee health care to every man, woman, and child as a human right. Yes, we can build millions of units of low-income and affordable housing and allow our younger generation to enjoy the American dream and own a home of their own. Yes, we can make public colleges and universities tuition-free and have the best child care and public school system in the entire world. Yes, we can expand Social Security so that every senior in our country can retire with dignity. Yes, we can raise the minimum wage to a living wage and guarantee every worker the right to join a union. Yes, we can lead the world in transforming our energy system away from fossil fuels and create millions of good jobs as we save the planet. Yes, we can guarantee that every woman in this country has the right to control her own body. Yes, we can have a foreign policy that guarantees that never again will American taxpayer dollars be used to starve children in Gaza or any place else. And now let me raise a question that I have been asked over and over again. You know, Bernie, great ideas, but how are you going to pay for them? Great question. Thanks for asking. And here is the answer. At a time when the wealthiest people in America have never, ever had it so good, at a time when billionaires are paying an effective tax rate lower than a truck driver or a nurse, yes, the top 1% and large profitable corporations will pay their fair share in taxes. My fellow Americans, the establishment, including the corporate media and many of my colleagues in Congress, want you to believe that you are powerless. They want you to believe that you cannot change the status quo. But that is a lie. Throughout the history of our country, when Americans have stood up and fought for justice, they have prevailed. When the founders stood up to King George, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When abolitionists fought to end slavery, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When workers organized to form unions and stood up to their bosses, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When women demanded the right to vote, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When black Americans fought to end segregation, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When the LGBT community stood up for their rights, they were told it was impossible, but they won. Brothers and sisters, they did it then. We can and will do it now. And how do I know? How do I know that we will succeed? Take a look at this huge crowd right here in our nation's capital. But it is not just here, as I understand it. Today, October 18th, 2025, there are more people out on the streets in more communities all over our country than we have ever seen in American history. Brothers and sisters, this is not the end. This is just the beginning. Together, when we stand united, when we don't allow Trump or anybody else to divide us up by the color of our skin or where we were born or our sexual orientation, when we stand together, we will create the kind of nation that you and I know we can become. We can and will create a nation devoted to freedom, justice, and democracy. Thank you all very much.
Hey everybody, happy No King's Day! Come on, you guys can do better than that. We're about to make history out here. All right. Hi everyone, my name is Hannah Stoss. I'm a senior organizer with both 5051 New York City and Strong Economy for All Coalition, and I'm honored to be up here representing the coalition that made today possible. The New York No Kings Coalition and nationally is committed to nonviolence. And we protest because we love the ideals that this country is founded on. Ideals that we have never lived up to quite yet. The New York City March is endorsed by over 50 organizations, and we come from all different beliefs. We come from all different walks of life. We don't agree on everything, but we do agree that we need to protect our country from rising authoritarianism. We're committed to a movement that is diverse and beautiful and joyful and rooted in community. And let's be clear, this is just the start of that movement. When the federal agents took to the streets of our cities, enabling ICE to terrorize Black and brown communities, the idea of hands-off NYC was born. Since then, over 100 groups have joined together in solidarity, pledging to protect our city from federal intervention. but we keep showing up. We keep showing up and we keep being courageous, and that's what we need from every single person attending today. Not just on October 18th, but after that as well. Real power and real bravery is me and you showing up, getting connected, and pushing past the voice in our head that says we're not qualified or we're not brave enough. Or
blocking us. We don't care that they're blocking us. Who's blocking you? Those people. That way out. Then they have to come right behind you. Just let him see a picture.
I could not keep. Oh, yes, I know. That's right. And I keep forgetting to put the C in your last name when I spell it. I spelled your name.
All right. I'm good. How are you? I'm good, brother.
Hey, JB! Woo! He's a bit shorter.
We're about to start moving, so let's remember, let's get our shots and move. Back it up. That is the show. We are rolling. You good? Make this happen. Here we go. Let's go. We need to step back. Hey, in 2 minutes, we're going to be moving. So time to get this done. done.
Going is very slow getting started.
JV's up there on a shot. Yeah. You're just grabbing the gun. Yeah, no, you'll get it.
But it'd be too zoomed sometimes. It'd be too zoomed. Oh, what is it?
Let me know exactly. Hey, if you're I think so. Okay. Go ahead.
No, it's crazy how useful it's been.
that? What do we do? Stand up like that. What do we do? Stand up like that. What do we do? Stand up like that. Woo!
Yep, you gotta face him out. Mike's off a little bit. No, hot shoe. Up here. kind of work our way to that.
Mario was really good at the piano.
giant house. It was not a giant house.
To say our children deserve classrooms filled with trust and possibility, not censorship and fear. To say that our voices matter in Spanish, in English, in every language that freedom speaks. In Missouri, in Kansas City, and across our small towns, we know that representation is not just a number. It is a promise, una promesa de dignidad, esperanza y justicia. When we are seen, when we are counted, when we are at the table, everything changes. So today, as millions march across this country, let's make a promise together. We will not bow to fear. We will not be silent. We will not let anyone erase our history or our humanity. Porque este movimiento no se trata de un partido, se trata del pueblo. Se trata de nuestros hijos, de nuestras escuelas y de nuestro futuro. Say it with me. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. No thrones, no kings. Only people courageous, united, and unafraid. Showing the nation what real democracy looks like, una democracia con corazón, con esperanza y con poder al pueblo.
Thank you, Edgar. At this time, y'all, I want to highlight, because I don't want all the hard work to go unnoticed, but historically, signs have meant a lot in movement. Hold your signs up high. I want to highlight some of the signs I see. Now, I got eyes in the back of my head, but one behind me says, America, girl, you're in danger. That's a good one. One of my favorite, I like my country like I like my whiskey. No ice. Loving it. Grannies for democracy. On point. Due process for all. Let me get, the No Kings, I love you. Let me get one more. Hold that up high. Oh, wow. This one's deep. And we'll hit on this. Trump is Hitler 2.0. When we say that, people think we're just being dramatic, y'all. But what do we know? History will repeat itself if we let it. So shout out to all the signs out there. Thank you for the hard work, the creativity. You got to. Next up, y'all, is Jeff Suchman. He is union president of AFGE Local 1748. Jeff is the representing U.S. Department of Labor employees from Kansas, Missouri, Iowa, and Nebraska. He is also the executive vice president of the National Council of Field Labor Locals, representing 7,000 DOL field employees across the country. He has been a member of AFGE since 2009 and is proud to be a delegate to the Greater Kansas City AFL-CIO and member of Missouri Jobs with Justice. Jeff, come on up. Welcome, Jeff.
All right, brothers and sisters. I'm Jeff Suchman. I'm the president of AFGE Local 1748, and as he said, I represent about 7,000 Department of Labor employees around the country. I am here to radicalize you. When you ask, should my workplace be safer? That's us. When you ask, what's the inflation rate? That's us. When you ask, is my retirement being stolen by the company? That's us. If you are a trainee, worker, or retiree in this country, the workers at the U.S. Department of Labor should be your sword and shield. Instead, me and 75% of the employees at DOL are not working because Congress and this administration refuse to do their damn jobs. Make no mistake, while we are off work, your workplace is less safe, your pay is less fair, your retirement is less secure. 800,000, I'm going to say that again, 800,000 of my coworkers throughout the federal government are in exactly the same boat. And a nearly equal number are continuing to work without pay. Now, I've been talking to a lot of reporters last couple of weeks, and I'm standing here in front of you now. And don't get me wrong, it's nice to be wanted, but hey, let's check in at DOL is not a thought people have when things are going okay. And let me tell you, things are not going okay. This coming Friday, 1 million Americans, including me and 30,000 of your friends and neighbors, are going to miss a paycheck. When our bills start coming due at the beginning of November, 1 million people are going to start running out of money pretty damn fast. But this is not reason to cry. Making us feel that there's nothing we can do is part of this government's plan. For them, distraction and alienation are a feature, not a bug. That is how they get away with these crushingly unpopular policies. ICE is terrorizing our neighborhoods. What can we do? 1 million people are going without pay. What can we do? Millions more are in fear of losing their health insurance. What can we do? Well, I'm here to tell you that we can link arms with our brothers and sisters and mothers and fathers and neighbors and say, damn it, that is enough. We can look to our forebears in the labor movement and the civil rights movement and the women's movement and queer rights movements and say, damn it, that is enough. My union is joining with plenty of other groups, and we are leading the way in lawsuits that obstruct and delay some of the most harmful actions that this administration is trying to make us swallow. And don't get me wrong, there is real value in that. But we need to remember that the real voice happens when people rise up and say, damn it, that is enough. I'm Jeff Suchman, and I am a proud member of the I'm Through Fucking Around branch of the labor movement. And I'm here to say, damn it, that is enough. Now, before I finish, give me 30 seconds of privilege. I want everyone to take a minute and look to your left, then look to your right. Find someone you don't know and introduce yourselves before you split up today. Learn what other organizations are here. Learn people's names. Grow your network. Solidarity does not just happen. It is grown piece by piece and person by person, and it cannot wait. Thank you.
Thank you, Jeff. And as we introduce ourselves to one another, I want you to continue to look around. Because I know when I was getting ready to come here today, all by myself in the bathroom, brushing these teeth, I felt so alone in that bathroom. But you should take solace and have hope when you look around. Even on the street, look up there. You are not alone. You are not alone, Kansas City, in this moment. You don't have to take on this fight by yourself, and you can't take on this fight by yourself. You got to organize and come together with others. And the others are the people you see out here today. All right. Next, y'all, is Ashton Botts. Ashton is a leader with Abortion Action Missouri. Okay. And a constitutional law consultant with theaters across the country on their productions of What the Constitution Means to Me. She also launched an initiative called Civic Engagement Through Theater, which educates adult learners about legal and social justice issues against the backdrop of a play. That sounds fun. Welcome Ashton up, everyone.
When abortion rights are under attack, what do? Stand up, fight back! Yeah!
And I'm a co-founder of an organization called Americans Against Genocide. Before I start, I want to call on a politician here, a Congressman Sheree. Congressman Sheree, are you still there? Congressman, yes, please come here. This congressman voted for genocide. This congressman voted for bombs. This congressman murdered children. He has children's blood on his hands. The Democrats committed the genocide. The Democrats committed the genocide. And he's here to claim he's for justice. He's for life. You are not for justice. You don't belong here. You don't belong here, leave. You belong to the cause and to hate. Thank you. That's it. He supports ICE too. Sheree, that's another one on you. You cannot support genocide, the mass slaughter of children, support ICE, then come to this rally. Hello, free people, people of good conscience. I'm a Palestinian American. A very proud Palestinian. And start learning Arabic too. I'm a doctor, I'm American, I'm a human being, and I'm a witness. Right now in Gaza, hospitals are graveyards. Children are starved. And medicine is banned. But genocide does not begin with bombs. It begins with a system, a political system that teaches us some lives matter less. That system is not foreign. It's here too. The same government that funds and arms Israel, including Mr. Sharif, that arms Israel genocide in Gaza also cages migrants' children at the border. The same drones that hover over Rafah are designed and tested with our tax dollars. Then deployed to police our neighborhoods. ICE raids, police profiling, militarized borders, all of them are fragments of the same machinery of control, fear, and profit. When we say no genocide, we are not talking about a distant war. We are talking about the same empire of violence that steals breath in Gaza, in Detroit, in Ferguson, in the deserts of Arizona, and in the prisons of Louisiana. It's one architecture, one that treats brown, black, Muslim, immigrant, LGBT, and poor lives as disposable. From Gaza to LA, from Detroit to Rafah, the poor are bombed there and evicted here. Doctors are silenced there. Teachers are underpaid here. Water is poisoned in Flint and blocked in Gaza. Surveillance drones over Gaza become police drones over our cities. ICE in America and the IDF in Palestine share the same tactics, the same technology, the same worldview that sees the other as a threat to be contained. And behind all of it stand the world properties, the billionaires, the consulting firms, the weapons manufacturers, the tech giants, and the lobbyists who feed on blood and data alike. They built AI to surveil us, algorithms to divide us, and policies to own and slave us at a horrifying speed. They fund the bombs that level Gaza and the corporations that affect the Twitters. They are the same
time, Terrence. What is that? We got to get plugged in. And the fights are here. We have parents who are organizing and building power. We got the Heartland Center and tenants who are fighting in court and organizing and building power. I see right here we are building power to protect PBS right here. We have folks who are standing up to data centers in St. Louis and across our state, building power. We have restaurant workers and Caldi's coffee shop workers organizing and building power. And then folks are like, well, what am I supposed to do in my community in Overland Park or Lee Summit or out in Columbia where it's MAGA country and the conversations are hard? We don't come up to each other every day and go, are you Republican or Democrat? That's not the question. The question is, what do you want to see changed in our community? How are the schools and the roads in our community? What do we want to see changed in our workplaces? What do we want to see changed in our homes? Those are the questions. That is how we organize and build power. We got to break it down into simple pieces, y'all, and build power in our spaces and use that collective organizing power to defeat the king wannabes and the Governor Keoghs and the Speaker of the House, John Pattersons. And that, my fellow citizens and Americans, is the game plan. You don't have to take on the world by yourself. Get out and get organized. And like the chorus sung to start out, it was a revolutionary war to win this country and to start forming America and a perfect union that we all want to see. And we're in a battle right now. It's a battle of ideas. It's a battle of what we think America should look like. And I want to highlight another sign and something I've been reading on Fox News. No, we weren't paid to be out here today. I know George Soros didn't send me a check to be out here today. So no, we're not paid to be out here. We're out here today because we care about our country and our community in Kansas City. Everybody say, we love America. Now let's say it louder for the people in the back. We love America. And I want to conclude my time by saying, the same way Thomas Paine concluded his famous pamphlet, Common Sense, and we hear him say that a lot, he says something simple. We the people have it in our power to begin.
That's a great crowd out here. That is. We're guessing around 15,000 people. 15,000 people. Keep it coming. All right, so the next people who are coming up are either elected officials or they're running for office. I want to make it perfectly clear. ACLU, all of these groups and organizations, they are nonpartisan. This is not an endorsement. But we want to make sure anybody who's running for office is held accountable, right? We want to make sure. So if they're going to come up and say they want to run, they got to face all of you out here, right? Because what? We don't have any kings, right? No kings. No kings. No kings. No kings. All right. Next up, let them know. Who's first? We're going to start. Y'all don't know who's going to? The first time I ever seen elected officials fighting over who goes first. Next up, you have State Representative Jasmine Clark.
Hey, everybody. I am State Representative Dr. Jasmine Clark and candidate for Georgia's 13th Congressional District, which includes Gwinnett County, Henry County, Rockdale County, Clayton County, Henry County, and a little bit of DeKalb County. And I am running to be a science voice in Congress so we can fight back against cuts to public health, cuts to education, cuts to research, cuts to diversity, equity, and inclusion. Somebody needs to stand up to RFK Jr.'s brainworm self and tell him what the facts are. So, again, Dr. Jasmine Clark, Congressional District 13. The primary is on May 19th, 2026. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors, don't forget to vote, and also don't forget to vote for PSC as well. Let's go.
for progressive values in this election. This is our moment, and Atlanta is worth fighting for. So if you didn't catch my name, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Ro, and you can call me ATL Ro, ATL Ro, ATL Ro. We are gonna vote, 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 no kings. Thank you. Atlanta, how we feeling today? I said, Atlanta, how we feeling today? When I say no, you say kings. No, no, no. My name is Alfred Shivy Brooks. I have the honor of serving as the first active teacher to be elected to the Atlanta Public School Board in 150 years. I want us to pay close attention to what's happening in the world of education, because we have a lot of conversations about the different facets and problems and assaults on the democracy that we're seeing, but the truth is that education is always the first thing to be under attack when a fascist government tries to take over. Right now, we have the opportunity to elect 4 new school board members in the city of Atlanta. Now, I want this to matter to us because when we have conversations about book bans, y'all want book bans? When we have conversations about inequities across our school districts, do we want inequity? When we have conversations about federal governments or state governments assaulting the fabric of public education, do we want to allow them? It is vital, it is critical that we pay attention to what's happening locally, because the facts is that your local school board members, your local city council members, your local county commissioners, they are the safeguard to fascism. Do not allow what happened in the year I was elected in 2023, when only 13% of the city's electorate showed up to vote. Let's not allow that to be true. We're gonna show up, right? We're gonna show up, right? When I say no, you say kings. No, no, no. Thank you, Atlanta.
Atlanta!
Yeah, no KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. Probably not gonna cross the river,
I never do. Usually they're at hockey, like super loud.
Yeah, those got good angles of
I mean, unless if you want to stay here.
I mean, I got all the angles I need.
Okay. Well, then, yeah, might as well. Because if they do, that would be cool. Yeah, we never did that.
somebody did somebody was selling t-shirts of the flag looking like one of the insurgents, and it just said Rage Against the Machine. It was ridiculous.
I wonder if Jack feels overshadowed by the...
I mean, honestly, dude, he like started it all.
Okay.
He's the chicken guy.
Since the very beginning.
Yeah. I think he's just glad that it's caught on, but
Yeah,
also...
I'm sure he actually doesn't care.
No, but for some of the people that are dressing up, like,
yeah.
you know,
I don't know if I was on January.
So I wasn't supposed to be right. It's been great.
Yeah.
Yes, I love it. Yeah.
Especially the past week.
I think it's just like, yeah, new County Mall. Yeah. Where'd you come from?
My last work was in Wisconsin.
Oh, cool.
I've been here almost 2 years now.
Yeah.
I like this. Warzone. Yeah, I do. I do really like it. Even right now, I agree with you. Chaotic.
Yeah, exactly right. Me too.
Want to hit the trail with all your bike buddies? Load up to 7 bikes securely and safely over any terrain with Velociracks. Then roll off the rack in 30 seconds with our patented self-lowering hydraulic system and lower to camp mode. After the ride,
okay, it's definitely to take over the bridge.
I mean, it looks like they have people on the block. Well, I think that they're doing it. Stop thinking it. Yep.
It is a shame I got such good shots. Let me run over.
As they should. I'm so glad I came up here for this. Well, it wasn't an accident. It's great. I wonder how Sacramento's is doing. It's probably almost over for Sacramento.
Are they going to maybe come up on the bridge?
I'm hoping they come up this way.
Yeah, I thought, well...
But they turned down that way, so... Oh, look, they're doing that. That side's cool. This is interesting.
West, southwest. Okay, well, let's go down there. So what do you...
Alright, well,
looks like they're
kind of inclined to like... So, no disrespect to your choice. Traffic starts up again. Sure, I mean, I don't know why. No, I know that. It's just when I came over, I was hanging out there. Walk up. Yeah, I will drive down the traffic. Alright, so fine, you go down there. This does. Yeah, you go where all the people are walking in the same direction. This is awesome. No.
I mean, they're heading this way. There's still crowds of people over on that side too. So I don't understand. I think this is kind of organized. It's organized for us. Because I don't know. Said you know what's something to help. you guys are standing there. No worries.
Sea of signs, yes. They're like intersecting right now.
They're gonna ram into each other. Confluence.
Do you think you'll be here for a second?